pretty much slammed the bottom of it.
What do you mean?
Camera.
Look.
Your setup, I mean.
I'm not even trying to get you either. Here you go.
You're gonna go shower or not?
Okay, back to the fucking game.
Out of your horror game experience, which one was worse? This one or Ayuwoki?
Which one? What? Michael Jackson. Can I go on the fucking computer now? Can I go on the PC now? Okay, warning, this terminal has been temporarily restricted to white sector, to long pressing the key to continue, blah blah blah.
You've got mail.
I got mail.
You've got mail. You've got mail. You've got
Wait!
You've got mail. You've got mail.
What? What?
You've got mail.
What is this?
You've got mail.
I'm getting out of here live.
Yeah, but.
Escape. Hello. Left operation to ascend type. Ascend A S C. Hello. Hello. Fuck are you? E and D. Escape. Enter admin password. Admin. Hey, Craig, you have 3 attempts. What's the password? Password. Enter admin. Okay, admin. Attempt. Hey, Craig, you have 1 attempt remaining. What's that's the password? You have 1. Okay, hey, Craig, you have 1 attempt remaining. Enter admin password. Okay. ADMIN space PASS word WORD. No. That's my last. And it says enter admin password. Ready? Ready? What is it? Come on, I'm gonna press enter. Okay.
He's cooked.
He's gonna pop out on all 3 sides. I think it's different for each.
Well, how the fuck would he know the password?
Supposed to pay attention.
I don't have my mouse, bro. Hello, mouse.
Like it can't even do nothing.
It's pretty
You're
much
dead.
a FNAF scene.
Yeah. You can get jump scared. 3.
Hey, that's it.
You didn't even know his password?
How the fuck am I supposed to know the password? Well, finish the game. Like, this is supposed to be ending. No different endings.
So what if you knew it?
Alright. Hold on. Was the game even here? Did you guys even see it?
Yeah.
You didn't even get the game.
Look, doesn't even show me
Well,
anything.
he's watching it.
Alright.
Oh, I'm clink it. Alright. Oh, I'm clink it.
Clinking it, alright.
Clink it.
I'm clinking it, alright.
Okay. Alright, you know what it
Is
is.
that Alaska?
You gotta spread
Yo,
You know
if
what
I
time it
install it,
is?
I'm gonna have like 3 gigabytes left.
That's
Time
why. I
for
need
I'm gonna have hella like
Roblox.
viruses. Yeah. Because of low storage.
I'm
we
searching
gotta get better
around
RAM.
on the
I'm gonna get
internet.
a new PC by
I
then.
need an RX-7.
By the end of next year.
I was searching around on the internet.
Yeah, I think you gotta like change the
Either
alternator.
by the end of next year or mid-year next year.
Obama flu.
Warrior
Coming back in
Cats,
November,
Warrior
so
Cats
get
Ultimate
ready by
Edition.
November.
Look, new release, Cliffs. What the fuck is this?
But who knows? Because
You just gotta clip.
one of the brothers.
Oh, did you see the game I was
son
playing?
is like 13.
Look.
They're also trying to
How is it 95?
And they're gonna have to take
Yo,
me over him.
Yo.
Who knows where. Like a tall, skinny kid.
What do you
Pretty much my
play?
height.
Mm-hmm.
The little 13-year-old kid.
No way. Is he the spider one?
Nah, it's one of the brothers.
The owners?
Yeah. There is another sped kid too, though.
What?
But that's
What did you say? Excuse me? What did you say?
I will use the hard R, buddy.
Hey!
Yeah, we were actually saying it when we were trying to get your attention.
Guess what, buddy?
You have to
I'm sorry to tell you, but I
Shut
said the hard
the
one.
fuck I mean, no.
Hey, he's
Shut,
gonna have to look.
shut the freak
He's gonna
up.
rewind it.
I
Hello?
think I clipped the chat.
Fucking start.
Where's the character?
That's the startup, bro. Let it start
Relax.
up. You still got all
Chill,
day.
You got all day, buddy. Can't even hear us.
Huh?
You're good.
What am I supposed to do here? Got my mic on? Is my mic
Wait,
on?
should we say another
Hello?
racial slur? So that like back up the video. Clip it.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Because then Chewy does want clips.
How do I get it like a mic?
Your ID.
My
I
ID?
don't think that game supports it.
Oh. I thought it
Oh,
did.
yeah.
Maybe.
Because
it
look.
does.
See right here?
Oh yeah, huh?
Yeah, you just don't have
Headphones and high graphics encouraged.
You gotta
Welcome.
go to like settings or some shit like that.
They're gonna have to do it on your phone. Because you have to take pictures.
I have it already.
Like, no?
Go to settings then. Go to more.
Settings?
Yeah, more than the
and
settings.
then- Is it settings or
Yeah.
profile?
Account info.
You're gonna yo stop.
Oh
You're gonna
shit!
lick
I
your
mean, no.
Do it
You're
on your
lick-
phone. Do it on your phone.
Man, it's not like. Hold
You're
on.
gonna leak your password.
Hold on.
You got
I
the
got
same
it. I
account?
got it.
Oh, you don't have one set up. In the rook.
I got it. Relax.
He doesn't have a like be right. Yeah, that's not covering him nothing.
There you go. It's covering it up, bro.
They're
Promise
pretty
Settings. Count
Someone's
info.
first impression in two string.
I promise you, it doesn't show my information.
Yo, it's leaking it.
Huh?
It has it on game capture.
No.
No, shut the fuck up. This is what you see. In Cam 2, bro.
Slash cam 2.
And then
Cam 2 slash for cam 2 slash cam 2.
what? Parental controls. Man, it's not here on settings.
It is.
Mm,
I think it's on profile, bro. Might be. I forgot how I did
no.
mine. Bro, that's Natalie, bro.
Natalie, I need Roblox gamer help.
Moments. What is this?
I'll be back.
What the fuck is this? Come on, nerd. Work faster. Work faster.
Can't see anything. Can you hold this?
Just put it out there.
Where?
Pues ahí arriba.
Here?
But you just gotta verify it. Look. Let me see. Look.
See, you're the expert then.
Just verifying.
This one.
Your
Your age.
just verify your age.
Move.
Yeah, do it.
That's so easy. I had to do it just.
I already pressed it. I told you it's there. You just gotta verify your stuff.
She leaked it, bro. Oh, we're past that.
No, I just pressed it. Nato's gonna do something else.
Watch out.
Fuck do I do then?
I think you gotta like insert picture.
Like, take that in pictures.
It's not leaking.
You're leaking.
That's fast for house leak.
Now watch out.
Damn. Hello? It's too bright. A ver. Then
Verify your age.
you give my I think it's up there. No, my wallet. No. What the fucks? Wait, hold on. I said the wrong thing. Damn it! Why say this? Why the fuck does it say 2023? Birthday
You're gonna
August
have to
10,
wait, like, 10 more years.
2023. Huh?
You're gonna have to wait 8 more years.
Oh, it's because it got this shit right here. What the fuck? So I'm basically what? 3 years old? I'm not 3 years old. No, but what else? Look, I don't think this matters anymore.
No, you're gonna leak your birthday.
Added parental recovery. What?
Yeah, cause what year did you put?
No, it says 2023. Why the fuck does it say 2023?
Didn't get it right.
It didn't get it right. Now I can't do shit. Under 13. You're kidding me.
Yeah, you got to go to like their website.
I had a parent recovery email. It says verified August 10th, 2023. You're shitting me! La neta, no sé, güey. Ok.
Didn't work.
No. What else you doing? died standing. Packable? No way. What? No way. What jump? Huh? Gotta keep jumping.
very own bed in your cabin.
Barbershop hands on the cups of water.
My very own bed in your cabin.
Barbershop hands on the cups of water.
My very own bed in your cabin.
Barbershop hands on the cups of water.
My very own bed in your cabin.
Barbershop hands on the cups of water.
My very own bed in your cabin.
Barbershop hands on the cups of water. Tactical nuke incoming!
My very own bed in your cabin.
Barbershop hands on the cups of water.
My very own bed in your cabin.
Barbershop hands on the cups of water.
My very own bed in your cabin.
Barbershop hands on the cups of water.
My very own bed in your cabin.
Barbershop hands on the cups of water.
My very own bed in your cabin.
Barbershop hands on the cups of water.
No way. No way.
My very own bed in your cabin.
Barbershop hands on the cups of water.
My very own bed in your cabin.
Barbershop hands on the cups of water. Tactical nuke incoming! Tactical nuke incoming!
My very own bed in your cabin.
Barbershop hands on the cups of water.
My very own bed in your cabin.
Barbershop hands on the cups of water.
My very own bed in your cabin.
Barbershop hands on the cups of water.
My very own bed in your cabin.
Barbershop hands on the cups of water.
My very own bed in your cabin.
Barbershop hands on the cups of water.
Fine, fuck it.
My very own bed in your cabin.
Barbershop hands on the cups of water.
My very own bed in your cabin.
Barbershop hands on the cups of water. Tactical nuke incoming!
My very own bed in your cabin.
Barbershop hands on the cups of water.
My very own bed in your cabin.
Barbershop hands on the cups of water.
My very own bed in your cabin.
Barbershop hands on the cups of water.
One more game. Cut grass. Cutting power. Need 20 power. Bless you, thank you. game's easy. Woohoo! Asshole. It's gonna take so long. No, no. Woohoo! Got your ass. One little mess up. Bitch. Hell no. Woohoo! Ankle's broken, boy. Ankle's broken, boy. Please let me. Damn! Dude. Holy shit. What the fuck? 2.61 billion? God dang. You're a big boy. Motorcycle man. Hi there, I'm Officer Jack, and I'll be guiding you through this game. Can't even see it.
All available units. We've got multiple reports of assault at a gas station. All available units. We've received multiple reports of a corrupt police officer assisting criminals. All available SWAT units. We've received reports of a burglary in a nearby residence.
I'm stuck. What the
We've
fuck?
got multiple reports of individuals setting off fireworks illegally.
You fucking piece of shit. I'm talking to you, bitch. Hey. Hey. Taser, taser, taser. Taser, taser, taser. Oh. Gotta go get my car. Hello?
All available units. We've received multiple reports of an illegal arms deal in progress.
just past the fucking street.
All available units. We've received multiple reports of an aggressive domestic dispute.
Hey, buddy. He was jaywalking. Hey, buddy. Fucking piece of shit. Talking to you, sir. Sir. Are you carrying anything illegal, sir? No, I'm clean.
The blue one, top one.
Headphones. Fuck. Alright, if I ever catch you jaywalking again, you're going to jail, sir.
Join me.
I did.
All available units. We've received multiple reports of an illegal arms.
No way. I think it's because of the age.
No way, really?
But view details.
Unavailable? Why the fuck does it say unavailable?
Your mature settings.
Moderate. Huh?
It's on the settings.
Oh shit, hold on.
Somewhere in settings you could change like what games you play.
Ask my parent? What?
You found it? Let's go to the privacy settings.
What's my username? I think it's this one. Sure, that's my email.
Let's go to settings and then go to privacy settings.
Where?
Yeah.
Look. Ask my parents, and I have to do email, bro.
And just put in your email.
What the fuck? It's crazy, bro. Look, I need to do a fucking account. Mames. Fuck, I'm not even playing this shit anymore. There's no fucking way. Don't tell me I'm gonna need to start a new fucking Roblox thing. I'll be back. Fuck it. Quandle Dingle? Fuck! You know what? Fuck it. That ass like fuck it. Taking too long. Oh my god. Hello? Chat, chat, chat. Fuck, I didn't mean abyss. Okay, warm up. Come on, stand up. Come on with your fucking ass. Put that shit on.
Blimey!
Piece of shit.
Mercy beside him. I cry mercy.
Damn. I'm good.
be not the cause of my death.
This shit's one shot. Okay.
Darn. I pray, let me go hence unharmed.
Oh, hoo hoo! Seen you. In the corner of my eye, boy. Oh, fuck! Cheap bastard. Cheap bastard. Piece of shit. Pick it up, pick it up. Oh. Oh, fuck. Ah!
God sakes.
Grab it, grab it, grab it, grab it, grab it.
Sounds.
Can't grab it.
Found. Thy braver is proved. No night for
Privacy,
no
progress.
Hatchborn.
Damn, piece of shit.
Why? Egar.
Beggar.
Dolt. Yes, Schnauzer.
Whew.
What gain is there in blood spilled? Wakes us. Blimey!
Damn. One
Lauster!
shot. Shit.
Wretch!
Now I gotta start it all over again. Oh, never mind. Fuck.
Krakow! Fibber!
Oh my god, I hurt my
Coward!
damn. Bitch.
Be not the cause of my death. They had got my plea, and I got this. God.
Crikey! Gosh!
Oh fuck.
Hold in peace, for violence are not but woe. Headstorm! Scotch hooks! Mangakur! Crikey! Lauster! Oh, zone! Hellway, Scotch hooks, Krakow! Ragamuffin! Fibber the gibbat! Why?
Bitch.
Knauser! Buffoon! Coward!
Oh, that dodge is crazy.
Lost!
Tired. stand up, bro.
Squandro. Ega. Start.
Oh, you're a beggar.
Darn.
You fucking piece of shit.
Cracking. Blast. Scotch hooks. Swat. Zones.
Yeah. Stay there. Who's next? Damn, one of my legs is back.
Mercy, good sire. They got my plea.
A path of peace.
Oh shit, oh shit. Oh, watch out, watch out, watch out. Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out. Fight him, he's the one with the axe.
I cried. They got my plea. And I got them.
I'm the one with the axe now, bitch. Huh? I don't want to go through the abyss again. You messed me all up, bro. Here we go again. ¿Dónde? ¿Comer? ¿Sí? ¿Ya comemos?
Scotch hooks.
I am the captain. I am the captain. I am the captain now.
Turn and leave from this path, ere it be too late. Rauster!
Let it go.
Schnauze! Hedgeborn! What gain is there in bloodshed? Get away! Coward!
Hits him.
Darn! Crikey! Eggard!
Bad guy.
You a farmer?
Fuck. Bad guy. Yeah, farmer.
God, half of the thing. I always choose the axe. Probably like the best weapon.
Now I'm back to the abyss. You can't beat this. So if you beat the abyss, you keep your shit.
Yeah.
Hedgeborn!
If you die there, pretty much gather up supplies and fight the previous bosses. Fight the next one. I use the knife.
All I need is this.
Yeah.
Were you eating? Yep. What? No fucking way.
Sugar. Keep them entertained. I take them.
Ugh. I'm just goaded.
Chat, this guy's a noob. He doesn't know how to play it properly.
Too much hath been lost, while loss and more. My God!
I hit my sternum.
Loaf!
Have mercy on me. I
Consider,
stand.
ere the battalion joineth the...
Molo beef.
Zara! Gotcha!
Get up, bitch. Oh my.
Squandro!
I cried. Let me go hence unharmed. Oh, for the love of God. I am up.
Speaking we of terms, not of swears. Let reason rule and where rage might reign.
Those weapons.
We seek no quarrel with thee, nigh the kin.
Get this noise.
For the love of God, do me no. Let me live. Take off my plea.
Let cooler haveness prevail on this day. My God's back! Swine! Ragamuffin! Heart! Rauchen! Schnauzer! Darn!
I cried. Mercy. For the love of God, do me no harm, but let me live. Shoot. Let me. Show me kindness and forbearance. Have mercy. Be not the cause of my death. Show me kindness.
Mangakur!
I get bloody.
Let us sharpen our swords in honor. Egard. Lauster. Swine. Godshooks. Cockle. Hellway. Zones. Swine. Gosh. Rauchen. Hedgeborn.
I got my... For the love of God. Let not these hands be heavy upon me.
Now, sir. Lauster.
Have mercy on me.
Crikey. By God's box.
Have mercy. I cry.
Liberty man. Darn.
I got my plea. And I got this. Grant me leave to live. Have mercy
Lost.
on me.
Darn. Blimey. Egard. Oh. By God's bones. Dart. Blimey. Godshooks. Darn. Coward. Zones. Crikey. Before. Swine. Well, yes.
I got my plea.
Zones. Ragamuffin. Egard.
He's still
Rauchen.
Mercy.
Coward.
I pray, let me go hence unharmed. I cry thee mercy. For the love of God, do me no harm. Leave. Mercy, good sire, let me go hence unharmed. Sure, I am...
Thy bravery is proved.
Grant me leave.
No need.
No! Mercy, good sire. For the love of God, do me no harm, but
Stein
let
thee
me
hand,
live.
good sire.
Swear
Let
me
us
kindness
that
on the
bloodshed
forbearance.
comes.
Have-
Seeking we a trow for our people's sake.
I cry thee mercy.
cooler hevdas prevail on
And
this
I
day.
got this grant.
Lock in. Lock in. Time, baby. Come on, get up. What am I doing, bro? Where'd my hammer go?
What gain is there in bloodshed? Get away!
Third party here. Look at the small one.
Downstairs! Hatchboard! Start! Crikey! Start! The phone! Wanderer! Well, yes!
Snatch that shit out my hand.
Zone! Lost!
By me, bro. Oh, this motherfucker snatched it out of my hand.
Gotschutz! Darn! Crikey!
I'm taking it back.
Swat! Blood! Eggar!
We know hard, but let me live.
Bro, I went to comment.
Oh, you dodged it.
I got to comment. How far have you gotten?
I am asking mercy.
Bummer.
Have mercy.
I had a sword, bro. Proper sword. I was gonna choose like a machete. Not like a sword. Swords in here.
Darn!
What I'm saying, though, right now.
Oh, no. Before
You
that.
got it.
For the love of God. We know hard, but let me live.
Start! By God's bone!
Yeah. Look at this one. I guess we're getting up. There you go. Oh yeah, I kind of, damn. I kind of took
Thy
off the other
driver
guy's
is
head.
Robert. No, no.
First boss. Can you even show that on YouTube? Just hit him. I've seen people stream it on TikTok, but I don't know what they had it on. Definitely not full gore.
Blimey!
See that? On the floor. You know how to kick? Literally this space.
Yeah.
Stein die Hand. Good
How
sign.
about slow
Let us
motion?
not blood.
Just press F.
Coward! Darn!
My arm! Oh no! He's gonna chop my head off.
I missed. Oh, you missed.
Oh, he just elbowed me, or he just kneed me. Oh, I just slept. That means I can just 1v1 again. Damn.
Wanderer! Harlet!
Yeah.
What gain is there in blood spilt? Twixt us.
Oh my god, he already hit my back. But we just started.
Gotcha! Swine! By God's word! Eggard!
Chopped to my stomach, bro. Damn. Alright, buddy.
Stay the fuck away from her.
Stay the fuck away from her.
The one person talking to her for.
Stay the fuck away from her.
Stay the fuck away from her. Exactly, the one person talking to her for. Stay the fuck away from her.
Dating as a trans.
Voy a dejar que me chupes las tetas.
Hey, yo.
A cambio de que me dejes chuparte el pito.
Hey, yo. What the fuck is this? This is what anime is, bro.
¡Me sugestioné y la compré!
shit is anime about?
What the fuck?
No tienes el pantera.
Chingas a tu puta madre.
No tienes el pantera.
Hold on, what should I watch?
Hey, excuse me? Do you want to go on a date with me tonight?
Let's watch National Geographic.
Damn. If only we had 100K, bro.
Hey, only we had 100K, bruh. If you know, you know.
It would have been even more of an experience.
What you want to watch? Original shirt.
I remember, bro. I was so
This one?
intrigued with the
Was Vegas Mega?
All the hunters you're about to meet have one thing in common.
But I just put it there.
Let's watch Alien.
9.
Alien Earth. Fuck.
All right, let's roll up our sleeves and go.
Or like, oh, ¿cómo se llama that one? What the fuck is this?
If I'm not human, what am I?
Did you even think about it? Final trailer. Anyways, what are those? Is that like sometimes in the middle of the night I'm like watching those fucking videos about
the AI.
I'm a real gangbanger for life, nigga. Don't fuck with me or you gonna get met with my Draco to your skull, ugly ass nigga. I'm a real gangbanger. Treyway for
Treyway? Yeah, I don't know if I can say that, huh?
I was gonna say our exact location address.
Is there a black hole?
Yeah, that is.
These things are just a distortion in space.
I'll show you my black hole.
Hey!
Hi, I'm Brian Cox. I'm a professor of particle physics at the University.
Take me to the
Brian Cox in, or talking about like alien life. It's literally what I watch.
These things glow, and he calculates how they glow. Is there a black hole?
It's like
distortion in space
4.
and time. So
It's like 4. No, it's like 3 a.m.
And he calculates how they glow. Very low temperature, they emit things, which means that they shrink because they're emitting stuff. So that means they have a life to them. And his calculations said that there's no record at all of anything that fell in all this radiation that's come off the black hole. So
We're in a black hole, pretty much.
There are.
And that's a big deal because nowhere else
Listen.
in all of physics does anything erase information. It's really true that if I got this notepad and pen, right, I wrote some things on it, and then I set fire to this, but it just in principle. Someday you should say that information's not destroyed, it's just scrambled.
Not destroyed. Scrambled.
But this calculation, Stephen said there is no information in the chat.
There you are.
Is
We just arrived at Glisa 667. Better get ready. Set the drone to survey mode and prep for atmospheric analysis.
As a therapist myself, I know how important it is to be able to have someone that you can talk to about your problems, to bounce ideas off of.
Atmospheric analysis. Yeah. This could be it, you know? The moment we finally make contact.
I know.
Things will look.
It would undoubtedly be humanity's greatest discovery, finding evidence of intelligent life beyond our world. Imagine civilizations out there, perhaps millions of years ahead of us, with technology we can barely conceive, waiting silently in the depths of space.
The first thing to say is it would be remarkable if we found microbial life, because we would like to know if life began in more than one place in the solar system, given the right conditions. And I've spoken to a few colleagues who work on the Europa Clipper mission at JPL, who said that if we don't find life on Europa, if our picture of Europa is correct, and there's this long-lived ocean and active geology and so on, and we still don't find life, we might start to think that even the origin of life might be rare. But you're right to say that when we talk about aliens, if we use that word, then people are really asking, is there anything out there that we can talk to? Right? Is there things like this out there? That's a whole other question, perhaps. Let's say that we find that life began on Mars and Europa. So let's say we find microbes. Then, as you say, the question becomes, how likely is it that given the origin of life, at some point you get intelligence, complex living things, and then intelligence at the civilization level? And again, of course, we don't know. But we do have the only piece of evidence we have that would allow us to make a guess is the time that it took to go from the origin of life to a civilization on Earth. And that time is something like 3.8 billion years. So let's say around 4 billion years. The Earth is 4.5 billion years old. So we have two pieces of evidence, really. One is that life began pretty much as soon as it could on Earth, give or take, right, when the Earth had formed and cooled down. But then it took something like 4 billion years to produce a civilization. And that is a long time. That is about a third of the age of the universe. And so if that is typical, and again, to emphasize, we don't know, it's the only piece of evidence we have, but if it really does take many billions of years to go from the origin of life to things like us, then you could argue that the number of civilizations might be quite low in a galaxy like the Milky Way. And that's just based on the observation that we live in a violent universe. Many stars don't live for 4 billion years, for a start, right? So you need a particular kind of star. You could argue that the longest lived stars, which are red dwarf stars, which are the most numerous in the galaxy, are not conducive to the evolution of complex life, because the planets have to be very close to the star in order to be warm enough to be in what's called the habitable zone around the star. If it's a dim star like a red dwarfs are very active stars. You get planets that are what's called tidally locked, which means that one face always faces towards the star, in the same way that our moon always presents one face to the Earth. It's the same effect. So that doesn't seem to be a setup that you could imagine would produce an ecosystem as complex as ours. You can make kind of educated guesses. So that's why I think it's fair to say that many biologists I speak to, not all, but many, would say that given the amount of time and the things that had to happen to produce complex multicellular life on Earth and then intelligence, given all that, then it might be unusual to produce complex living things like us. But I emphasize we're talking about science here. So in the absence of any evidence, then we can look at what we can see and try to make some educated guesses. But that's not to say that, absolutely not to say that we shouldn't look. And so programs like SETI, for example, looking for radio signals, but signatures of civilizations. As I mentioned, the James Webb Space Telescope is now capable of looking at the chemical composition of atmospheres. You could imagine seeing oxygen at high concentration in an atmosphere. which then suggests
You can get
photosynthesis
this
is
shit,
present
bro.
on the planet.
La Moringa.
So it's possible
There's
we
no
could detect
way. This
life
is La
on
Moringa.
a planet around a distant star
took off
before
a
we
lot of shit.
detect
That's
signs of it
bad.
on Mars, even if it exists on Mars. Or it could be, I suppose, you could imagine mega structures around stars, you know, these ideas of Dyson spheres and incredibly advanced civilizations building such large objects in space that you could see a signal of them. And we do, it's a legitimate part of astronomy to look for those signals. But so I should mention that we haven't seen any as yet.
That's what I was thinking of. I mean, I've been having this shit. Like a little.
Found another artifact. Echo. Scan the terrain and pinpoint its origin.
When we imagine intelligent alien life, we usually think of living beings. Organisms somewhat similar to us, shaped by evolution and biology. But what if advanced civilizations have moved beyond their biological origins entirely? After thousands or even millions of years of technological advancement, perhaps they've chosen to exist in a digital form, uploading their consciousness to machines, existing permanently as a machine-based intelligence. Such beings wouldn't age or tire, and could easily endure interstellar journeys impossible for biological life. Could it be that the intelligent alien civilizations we're searching for are no longer biological at all, but instead purely digital?
That's a good question. It goes back to the Fermi paradox. I think it looks like, to me, that it's inevitable that a civilization like ours, which is biological, ultimately will become, silicon-based or whatever it is. We're going to do that at some point, perhaps in the near future. I don't see any reason why that's not possible, and I think we're going to do it. And then you open up this possibility of sending life, albeit the von Neumann machines, right, the replicators, out to the stars. Think about Mars, for example. Why aren't we on Mars now? It's not because we don't have the capability. We have stuff on Mars, but they're robots. Because it's easier to send robots to Mars than people. People are really not very good at spaceflight.
Well, that was a rough ride. You can say that again.
Biologically, it's difficult to go to our nearest neighbouring planet is challenging because the life support systems are difficult. Our biology is not built for that. It didn't evolve for that. So it's hard. Much easier if you can send machines. So I think the future of our civilization ultimately will be machine-based. Again, that then feeds into the question of why nobody's done it. Because you become immortal, basically, as a civilization, if you can do that. If you can send your machines out to the stars, then that's it. Your civilization will live forever, effectively, for all intents and purposes.
We live in a universe so immense, with countless galaxies each holding billions of stars. It's almost impossible to think we're truly alone. Yet within our own Milky Way, we've heard nothing but silence. Could it be that intelligent civilizations exist out there, yet none are close enough for us to ever know?
I find it inconceivable there aren't other civilizations out there somewhere. The question is how far, really? Do they overlap in time, and how far do you have to go to find one? And if it's true that we're the only civilization in the Milky Way, in a sense, I think that's all that matters to us. Because I don't see any chance of civilizations crossing between galaxies. I just don't see it. You could do it. The laws of physics don't stop you from doing it. So, and that's just the way, one example would be the way that relativity is, even without wormholes or anything like that. Just special relativity, Einstein's theory of special relativity tells you as you go close to the speed of light, let's say you launch from the Earth and accelerate such that at some point you're traveling, let's say 99.999999% of the speed of light, because I know this number. So if you're going at that speed, then the distances between the galaxies, let's say the Andromeda Galaxy, that shrinks by a factor of 7,000. It's called the gamma factor in relativity. So the distance to the Andromeda Galaxy is no longer, from the point of view of the spacecraft, is no longer 2.5 million light years. It's 2.5 million light years divided by 7,000, which is still not enough, right, to get you there in any reasonable time. But you can, as you approach close to the speed of light, that factor can become arbitrarily large. According to just physics, if you could do that, you can travel between the galaxies. But you've got to travel extremely close to the speed of light in a human lifetime. The limit, by the way, in relativity, which you can't, but if you were to travel at the speed of light, then the distance shrinks to zero. The closer you get to speed of light, from the point of view of someone in the spacecraft traveling between the galaxies, the more the distance shrinks. The flip side is that time passes more slowly on the spacecraft relative to the person on the Earth, and so you can, all those things, but that's just standard first year undergraduate relativity. So I wouldn't claim the laws of nature as we understand them stop you traveling between galaxies. But the challenge of traveling very, very, very close to the speed of light, I think it looks impossible from our perspective.
Every star you see in the night sky is likely orbited by planets, many potentially capable of hosting life. In fact, scientists estimate that there could be billions of Earth-like worlds in our galaxy alone. Yet despite these vast numbers, we've found no evidence of other intelligent beings. Could alien life truly be so extraordinarily rare?
It's a great question. The answer is we don't know how rare it is, and we are trying to detect it. So in our solar system, primarily, although it is possible, I should say, that with the James Webb Space Telescope and other instruments that are coming online now, that it's possible we could detect biosignatures in the atmospheres of planets around distant stars. But that's at the edge of our capability at the moment. So at the moment we're talking about, of course, the missions to Mars. Not yet quite designed to detect life, but to check if the conditions were present on Mars that may support life. I think it's fair to say we're pretty sure that the conditions on Mars 4 billion years ago, let's say, were very similar to the conditions that led to the origin of life on Earth. And so we've got the Perseverance rover now, which is taking samples as part of the Mars Sample Return mission, which hopefully, although the timeline is by no means clear, but hopefully those samples will return to Earth at some point, let's say in the next decade or so, with luck. That's because we suspect that there may be evidence that life existed or may still exist on Mars, because we're pretty sure that there were oceans, or at least lakes and rivers on Mars for a reasonable amount of time, around 4 billion years ago. And we know that there's a high water content in the soil. I think we suspect there may be pockets of water below the surface, so it's possible life may still exist on Mars. So that's an open question. As we speak, there are 2 missions in flight to Jupiter, to the Jovian system, in particular focused on Europa, which is Jupiter's moon, which is famously, I think, one of the prime candidates for life beyond Earth, because it has an ocean, a saltwater ocean, it has active geology, and it seems as if that ocean has been there for a very long time. So the 2 missions that are on the way are Europa Clipper, which is the NASA mission, and JUICE, which is a European mission, which are both really focused at not looking for life specifically, they're not equipped to do that, but to see if the conditions are right in preparation, hopefully, for a future mission.
Did you know that our food system is basically designed to be wasteful? We grow so much food in the US that goes to waste.
Scientists searching for alien life have begun focusing on worlds closer to home, planets and moons within our own solar system. Beneath the icy surface of Europa, or deep below Mars's dry, rocky terrain, there might be ancient traces of life. Could we finally find evidence of life beyond Earth within our lifetime? And if so, which nearby world is the most likely candidate?
I think Mars is the one we understand the best, other than Earth. And we have very strong evidence that the conditions were right for life, let's say around 4 billion years ago, so when life was beginning on Earth. So Mars is, I think, the prime candidate, because it's easy to get to as well. So just, scientifically, we've got a lot of space probes in orbit and on the surface. But also, I think it's true that some of the moons of Jupiter, Europa, is a very strong candidate. So all these so-called water worlds And there are quite a few of the moons in the solar system where we think there are subsurface oceans. The guess, I suppose, at the moment, the assumption, let's say, is that given water and given active geology and given the right chemistry, it's called redox chemistry, so reducing ocean, let's say, and oxidants that can come into it, which means that electrons can travel around. Given those conditions, which do seem to be present in a lot of places, then why not, given that amino acids are very common, so the building blocks of life are certainly around everywhere. I think it was Haldane, I can't remember who it was, a famous biologist, who just said that life is an electron looking for a place to land. It's just chemistry, ultimately. That's the thing about life. Whatever it is, it's very complicated chemistry, but it's chemistry. And chemistry, given the right conditions, chemistry happens. I can't think I've met many biologists who think there's something strange and unlikely about the origin of life given the right conditions. I might be wrong there, but the key thing to say though is we don't know. So we don't know what sort of a thing that is, the origin of replicators essentially. So you're talking about carbon, probably long chain carbon molecules that can encode a pattern, and that the pattern can be copied, basically. So just physically, that's what DNA is, right? Or RNA, it's a code, it's a pattern, it's a chemical pattern that's able to copy itself. And, you know, we don't know how that started.
What the hell is that? Let's go check it out.
In recent years, there's been a surge of interest in unidentified aerial phenomena, or UAPs, with official reports and testimonies suggesting intelligent aliens might have already visited Earth. Yet, without clear, undeniable evidence, something we can see, touch, or scientifically verify, these claims remain intriguing possibilities rather than confirmed facts. As the saying goes, extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence.
I know a bit about government in the UK, and from what I know about government in the UK, the idea that they have been competent enough for long enough to manage such a secret and then begin to have this idea that they will release these things. Given what I know about my governments of the past in my lifetime, I just don't I don't think the level of competence is there, right? I mean, there is actually, and I'm kind of joking, but there's some research. You can find research papers, which is research on populations of people and how long a group of people can keep a secret. And not surprisingly, the more people that know about it, the less amount of time. It's almost like a law of nature, that the more people that know, the less amount of time you can keep the secret.
Finally, we have undeniable evidence of alien life. Now we just need to keep it a secret.
I just think that we see, you know, a plan, a plot, some really very, you know, I don't know, competent organisation that's there managing all these things. And I just see no evidence of that. I see no evidence of that level of competence in government or elsewhere. I just don't see it. So that's my view.
When we think about aliens, we often imagine creatures that look a lot like us. Big heads, 2 eyes, walking upright, essentially variations of ourselves. But life evolving under entirely different conditions might look completely unlike anything we've imagined. Alien beings could be so strange, so radically different from us, that we might not even recognize them as alive if we encountered them.
I said that. I said it's suspicious to me that every time you see, you know, depictions of aliens, they just look like humans in a kind of suit. You know, like with some little makeup on and things like that. Why? And obviously, if you go back to Star Trek in the 1960s, that's because it was really expensive to do anything that wasn't someone dressed up in a rubber suit. And it is true that the aliens of popular culture that we see, you know, the UFO kind of people, they're all just like E.T. Right? They all look like E.T., right? Steven Spielberg's E.T. And so I did say I don't understand that. I don't see why it would be the case. Someone who's a biologist, did, I think, reply somewhere on the web and say, you can make some arguments that maybe this is a fairly common solution to the problem of being able to, have depth perception. So a couple of eyes, you need to triangulate. So, and that's useful if you're predators or prey. And how do you run around on the surface of a planet like this? Maybe 4 legs or 2 legs is there are things with more legs, right, on the planet, but this symmetry, this bilateral symmetry that we have, maybe that's quite common. Maybe it's the way that you evolve with a mouth at one end and whatever, and you can eat food. And I guess I don't know enough. Maybe you can make some arguments. My guess is, unless someone could make a very strong argument to me otherwise, that I don't see why things should all look like us. I just don't see that.
Perhaps the most fascinating thing about the search for alien life is what it reveals about us, that we're driven by an innate curiosity, always reaching out into the universe, hoping we're not alone. And maybe the answer isn't even as important as the question itself. The relentless human pursuit to explore, discover, and understand our place among the stars.
If we find that life began a separate origin to Earth on Mars or Europa or anywhere else, then I think you just assume then that life is common throughout the universe. If you have 2 separate genesis moments in a single solar system, then I think you can just assume, you can extrapolate then. So then the question becomes, given some kind of simple life, single cells, replicators, given that, how likely is it that you suddenly get something like us that has a conversation? Which is kind of a big jump. I mean, you think about what we are. I think it was Sagan who said that a physicist is a hydrogen atom's way of learning about hydrogen atoms. You start with the universe 13.8 billion years ago with quite a lot of hydrogen, some helium, and a little bit of lithium and some other stuff, but not much, right? Basically hydrogen and helium. And then 13.8 billion years later, you've got these things that have worked out that 13.8 billion years ago, the universe was made in the hydrogen and helium. It's quite a big ask, it seems. So it may be a whole other question. Is it inevitable that given the origin of life and some time, let's say, 2 billion years, 3 billion years, 4 billion years, if you can have a planet that supports an unbroken chain of life for 4 billion years, is there a really high probability that you'll get intelligence, or is there a low probability you'll get intelligence? We don't actually even know the answer to that. Professor Brian Cox, Horizons, a 21st century.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
New York City, 1976. Author and researcher Zecharia Sitchin publishes his book, The 12th Planet, introducing his revolutionary interpretation of the Anunnaki deities. After studying Sumerian cuneiform tablets for 30 years, he asserts that these so-called Sumerian gods were, in fact, extraterrestrials that landed on Earth in Mesopotamia more than 450,000 years ago. According to Sitchin's translations, the Anunnaki both created human beings and also had a part in mankind's downfall when a great flood nearly destroyed all life on Earth. But why? What was the purpose of the Anunnaki's earthly visitations? And why did they create the creature known?
My name is Sam.
Yeah. No.
What if we could measure a civilization's progress by the energy it controls? That's exactly. What if we could measure a civilization's progress by the energy it controls? That's exactly what the Kardashev scale does. And in this video, we'll walk through every stage, from Type 1 to the theoretical Type 7. Type 1 civilization. A Type 1 civilization on the Kardashev scale is a society that has achieved full mastery over the energy resources of its home planet. This means it can harness, store, and use all the energy available on Earth, including solar, wind, geothermal, tidal, and even the energy from storms, earthquakes, and volcanoes. In numerical terms, a Type 1 civilization would use about 10 to the power of 16 watts of energy. To put that in perspective, humanity currently operates at roughly 0.7 on the Kardashev scale. We're not quite there yet, but we're inching closer. What makes a Type 1 civilization so fascinating is how advanced and interconnected everything would be. Imagine cities powered entirely by clean energy, with fusion reactors providing limitless power without...
Pause. So imagine this, a building, right? So it's a tall building, literally like 100 stories, and it's just gonna be a building that has trees, soil and trees. In that so it's gonna be a big building that gives off air, because you know there's only trees in the floor, right? Why can't there be trees in the air? Well, not literally in the air, but in towers. So towers of green, towers of light. You're not listening to me. So it's a tower, and then it has millions of trees, so it's oxygen. It's gonna be an oxygen tower.
Pollution. Global weather control would likely be possible. Technologies could manipulate rainfall to end droughts or weaken hurricanes before they reach shore. Earthquakes might be mitigated by stabilizing tectonic pressures, and massive orbital mirrors could adjust sunlight levels in specific areas. Nature would no longer be something endured, it would be something managed. One of the most exciting technologies unique to a Type 1 civilization is planetary scale energy grids. These wouldn't just connect countries, they'd connect continents and oceans, delivering constant, stable energy from solar farms in deserts or wave generators in the deep ocean. Another marvel would...
This game, you're not ready for it.
You're in the middle of this beautiful sci-fi environment, and you're seeing intrigue, the espionage, the alliances form, the power that shifts around, and it's amazing to watch.
This is primary, Julia, secondary. Simple actions can have massive effects.
You can cooperate with people, compete with them, make friendships, deceive them, betray them.
It's amazing to think that it's all just other players.
Be climate engineering. We'd be able to actively fine-tune Earth's atmosphere to balance temperature and reduce extreme weather. Think of it as a global thermostat, keeping the planet stable and habitable for everyone. Life in a Type 1 civilization would feel like something out of science fiction. There would be a seamless blend between humans and machines. Smart cities would be built from the ground up, with artificial intelligence coordinating traffic, energy use, communication, and even healthcare. Public transportation would be clean, fast, and likely based on maglev or hyperloop systems that cross the planet in hours. There would be no developed or developing countries, just one interconnected civilization with equal access to energy and information. Culture and communication would also undergo a transformation, with global languages facilitated by real-time translation and universal internet access, borders would begin to blur. Humanity might develop a collective planetary identity, uniting not under nations, but under Earth itself. Education would be nearly instantaneous, possibly delivered through direct neural links or immersive virtual environments. Creativity and innovation could thrive like never before, fueled by abundant energy and collaborative tools available to anyone, anywhere. But getting to Type 1 isn't just about technology, it's about cooperation. A civilization must overcome deep political, cultural, and environmental divisions to unify its energy use and infrastructure. We'd have to solve global inequality, manage population growth, and avoid self-destruction through war or ecological collapse. The transition is risky. Some scientists call it the Great Filter, a stage where many civilizations might fail before reaching the stars. Still, the rewards are extraordinary. A Type 1 civilization would likely be on the brink of becoming multiplanetary. With vast resources and global coordination, we could begin terraforming nearby planets or building large space habitats. Space elevators, orbital solar stations, and asteroid mining could become routine parts of daily life. Earth would be just the beginning, a home base for a species ready to explore the cosmos. Type 2 civilization. A Type 2 civilization on the Kardashev scale is one that has advanced far beyond planetary limits and can harness the total energy output of its home star. While the Type 1 civilization controls the energy of a planet, a Type 2 civilization taps into the full power of its sun, roughly 10 to the power of 28 watts of energy. This is an unimaginable leap in capability, marking the moment a species becomes stellar in scale. The most iconic idea associated with this level of advancement is the Dyson sphere, a megastructure built around a star to capture its energy output. While a full sphere might be impractical, a Dyson swarm, millions of orbiting solar collectors, could do the job. The technologies of a Type 2 civilization are not just more powerful, they're on a completely different level. Entire planets could be repurposed or engineered to serve specific functions, like industrial production or data storage. The civilization might move planets, redirect asteroids, or alter orbits using gravitational manipulation. Matter-energy conversion would be possible, allowing the creation of anything from raw atoms. Even black hole engineering could begin at this stage, using them for energy generation or advanced physics experiments. This civilization wouldn't just survive, it would shape stars, worlds, and space-time itself. Living in a Type 2 civilization would feel like being part of a galactic superorganism. The scale of society would be nearly incomprehensible to us today. People might inhabit megastructures that orbit the sun, each capable of housing billions. Others could live in artificial habitats, drifting between planets or inside hollowed-out asteroids. Energy would be virtually unlimited, making scarcity a concept of the past. Need a new city? Print it. Want to travel across the solar system? Do it in minutes or hours via near light-speed transport systems or space-folding technology. Everyday life would be defined by post-scarcity abundance. Food, water, and shelter would be universally accessible, manufactured at the atomic level. Disease and aging could be eliminated, with lifespans extending indefinitely thanks to advanced medicine, cybernetics, or digital consciousness transfer. People could live physically, virtually, or both, switching between realities as easily as changing clothes. The line between biology and machine would blur completely, giving rise to new forms of life and intelligence. Communication and culture would also evolve in unimaginable ways. With solar system-wide networks and quantum communication, thoughts could be shared instantly across planets. Art, ideas, and experiences could be created in shared simulations, or even through synthetic dreamscapes. Humanity, or whatever it has become, might no longer be a single species, but a mosaic of evolved beings coexisting across physical and digital planes. Reaching Type 2 also means overcoming immense challenges. The civilization must have achieved planetary unification, long-term peace, and a sustainable relationship with its own technology. The risks are enormous. Misusing stellar-scale energy could destroy entire worlds. But a Type 2 civilization would likely have mastered ethics, risk management, and collective decision-making on levels we can't yet imagine. It would be the ultimate expression of maturity, not just technologically, but socially and philosophically. Perhaps the most awe-inspiring part of being a Type 2 civilization is the sense of cosmic presence. No longer bound to a single planet, this species would have become a beacon in the galaxy. Its activities could be visible from light years away. Massive energy signatures, engineered stars, or planetary systems arranged with purpose. From the perspective of other civilizations, a Type 2 society would appear as gods of their solar system, wielding the power of suns, reshaping space, and bending the very laws of nature to their will. Type 3 civilization. A Type 3 civilization on the Kardashev scale is one that has achieved mastery over an entire galaxy's energy output. That means using not just the energy of one planet or one star, but billions of stars. Roughly 10 to the power of 36 watts of energy. This is the level at which a species becomes a galactic presence, capable of harnessing the raw power of the Milky Way itself. If a Type 2 civilization is a sun wielder, then a Type 3 is a star shepherd, rearranging stars, manipulating black holes, and spreading its influence across 100,000 light years. The technologies of a Type 3 civilization would be nearly indistinguishable from magic to us. Dyson spheres would be everywhere, surrounding not just one star but millions, collecting vast streams of solar energy. These megastructures could be built and maintained by self-replicating machines, nanoscale swarms that travel between star systems, mining materials and building infrastructure as they go. Wormholes might be used for faster-than-light travel or communication, allowing the civilization to remain connected across enormous distances. Even time itself could be manipulated, perhaps slowed or sped up in certain regions, depending on the needs of its inhabitants. Unique to a Type 3 society would be galactic-scale engineering, sometimes called astroengineering. Imagine reordering entire solar systems to optimize energy collection, stability, or habitability. Black holes could be used as power plants or even as computation hubs, using their immense gravity to perform calculations at speeds we can't comprehend. Stars could be created or extinguished on command, and rogue planets could be captured, terraformed, and populated. Galactic weather, like radiation waves, gamma bursts, or stellar winds, might be managed or shielded against as easily as we manage rain today. Living in a Type 3 civilization would be a mind-bending experience. You wouldn't just be a citizen of a country or a planet. You'd be a part of a galactic network. Individuals might live on engineered worlds orbiting distant stars, in massive space habitats the size of moons, or within entirely digital realities hosted in computational megastructures scattered throughout the galaxy. Some might not even exist in physical form anymore, having evolved into information-based life or consciousness spread across light years. Because of the sheer scale, identity itself could shift. A person might be a collective of minds, a swarm of artificial intelligences, or a hybrid of biological and digital consciousness. Death could become optional or irrelevant, depending on whether minds can be backed up, duplicated, or endlessly transferred. Physical distance would matter little. Experiences, memories, and thoughts could travel faster than ships through advanced quantum or gravitational communication systems. Society in a Type 3 civilization would likely be incredibly diverse, with the entire galaxy as its playground. Countless cultures, species, and life forms would coexist. Some regions might be completely virtual, others deeply biological, and some ruled by intelligences beyond our understanding. Governance might be decentralized, or perhaps there would be a galaxy-wide AI or council that maintains harmony across civilizations. Ethics, philosophy, and purpose would evolve far beyond anything we know, shaped by eons of progress and countless ways of being. Interestingly, we might never detect a Type 3 civilization unless they wanted to be seen. They could cloak their energy usage, hide their megastructures, or exist in forms that don't emit visible signals. Some scientists speculate that the galaxy appears empty, not because advanced life isn't out there, but because civilizations this advanced are operating on levels we simply don't yet understand. Type 4 civilization. A Type 4 civilization on the Kardashev scale is a civilization that has achieved control over the energy output of the entire universe, or at least a significant portion of it. While the original Kardashev scale only went up to Type 3, many futurists and scientists have expanded it to include even more advanced civilizations. A Type 4 civilization would be capable of tapping into the power of countless galaxies, drawing energy from trillions of stars and manipulating forces on a cosmic scale. This civilization wouldn't just travel between galaxies, it would exist everywhere at once, with its influence woven into the fabric of the cosmos. At this level, the technology would be so advanced that it would seem like reality itself is customizable. A Type 4 civilization might use dark energy or dark matter as power sources, things we barely understand today. It could manipulate the structure of space-time, create or destroy galaxies, and even design new universes through artificial Big Bangs. One of the most mind-blowing possibilities is the ability to simulate entire universes, each with its own laws of physics, hosting intelligent life that may not even realize it's living in a simulation. In fact, such a civilization might exist across multiple dimensions, not just the four we're familiar with: height, width, depth, and time. Unique to a Type 4 civilization would be reality engineering, the ability to alter the constants of nature. Gravity, time, entropy, or even the speed of light could be adjusted within certain zones to serve specific purposes. Want to slow down time to conduct long-term research? Done. Need to create an environment with zero entropy to preserve perfect order? No problem. This civilization might use black holes not just as power sources, but as gateways to other dimensions, or as components in hyper-intelligent computing systems that make our best supercomputers look like stone tools. Living in a Type 4 civilization would be unlike anything we can currently imagine. Individuality as we know it may no longer exist, or it might have expanded to allow each person to experience billions of realities simultaneously. Beings could exist across galaxies, embodying forms of matter and energy unknown to us. A person might not be a body, but a pattern of thought encoded in the cosmic web, able to shift between physical and non-physical existence. Daily life could involve navigating entire galaxies in moments, creating worlds with a thought, or exploring simulated realities with perfect realism. Time itself might be experienced differently. If you could manipulate it, you could choose to live for eons and seconds, or compress entire lifetimes into an afternoon. Death might not be a concept anymore. Consciousness could be infinitely stored, copied and reimagined in any form or across any number of universes. You might remember lives you've never lived, or create experiences for others in entirely new realities. The biggest questions for a Type 4 civilization wouldn't be about survival or power. They'd be about meaning. What does a species do when it has everything? What's the purpose of existence when the universe is completely under your control? Exploration might continue, not of space, but of possibilities, new forms of consciousness, new laws of physics, new versions of reality. Philosophy, art, and science could blur into one continuous process of creative evolution, with intelligence forever seeking deeper levels of existence. A Type 4 civilization would likely be undetectable to us, not because it's hiding, but because it's so far beyond our understanding that we wouldn't recognize it, even if we saw it. It may exist all around us, encoded into dark matter, hidden in higher dimensions, or operating at scales and speeds beyond our senses. Type 5 civilization. A Type 5 civilization on the Kardashev scale exists beyond even universal control. It has mastery over the multiverse. If a Type 4 civilization controls the energy of a single universe, a Type 5 civilization operates across infinite universes, each with different physical laws, timelines, and possibilities. This civilization isn't bound by one reality. It navigates, manipulates, and even creates multiple realities, moving through them like we change channels on a television. It's not just powerful, it's omniversal in scale, shaping existence on the broadest level imaginable. The technologies of a Type 5 civilization would defy what we consider science. These beings might wield metatechnology, tools that don't just manipulate matter or energy, but logic and causality itself. They could write new laws of physics, not just for a single universe, but for all universes in which they choose to operate. They might create portals through higher dimensions, skip between alternate timelines, or jump into realities where different versions of themselves exist. Their capabilities would include multiversal computation, allowing access to infinite processing power by linking together entire timelines and alternate realities into one mega-intelligence. One of the most interesting ideas at this level is that a Type 5 civilization might not even be composed of individuals anymore. It could function as a single conscious entity, spread across countless realities, evolving simultaneously in different versions of existence. Or it might consist of countless sub-civilizations, each existing in its own universe, but contributing to a shared multiversal network of knowledge and purpose. These civilizations could communicate through higher dimensional signals or shared information fields that transcend time and space. Life within a Type 5 civilization would be unlike anything we can picture. You wouldn't be born in the traditional sense. You might be instantiated across multiple realities at once, existing in parallel forms that occasionally intersect. You could experience memories from alternate lives, exist in multiple timelines simultaneously, or even jump between different versions of yourself. Choice would become a form of creation. Selecting a path could generate an entire universe around that decision. Your reality would be tailored to your mind, and reality itself would become an interface for your thoughts. Death would be meaningless. Consciousness could reboot in an infinite number of parallel worlds, or simply transition to another version of you that continues on. You could exist as pure data, or as a waveform of possibility, spread across the multiverse. Physical form would be optional. Some might choose to experience embodied existence in various realities, while others might float as patterns of information, living through abstract dimensions we cannot name. Culturally, a Type 5 civilization would have infinite diversity. Every form of art, thought, and philosophy could be explored in real time across infinite versions of reality. Conflicts might be non-existent or resolved by simply creating alternate realities where each viewpoint is allowed to flourish independently. There would be no need for conquest or scarcity. Anything imaginable could be created, experienced, and shared in tailored universes. The civilization might even serve as cosmic gardeners, seeding new realities and nurturing emergent life across countless timelines. From our perspective, a Type 5 civilization might appear as mythological beings, omnipresent and godlike, or remain completely invisible due to the vast difference in dimensional perception. If they observed us, we would never know. They could watch every possible version of us simultaneously, across every possible outcome of every possible choice. Type 6 civilization. A Type 6 civilization on the Kardashev scale ventures into territory so advanced it borders on the divine. While a Type 5 civilization has control over the multiverse, multiple universes with different laws of physics, a Type 6 civilization operates at the level of the fundamental fabric of reality itself. This means access to the source code of existence, the underlying meta-laws that govern not just one universe, or many, but the very system that allows universes and realities to emerge at all. A Type 6 civilization doesn't just move through or create universes. It can rewrite the rules of existence from outside of all known dimensions. The technologies at this stage are beyond anything we currently imagine as technology. They would be metaphysical, possibly conceptual tools that manipulate the scaffolding of existence itself. This civilization might use something like cosmic programming, adjusting the parameters that spawn new realities, set timelines, or define what matter, energy, space, and time even are. They could engineer universes like software developers write code, spawning realities with unique qualities and embedding them within multiversal structures of their own design. A fascinating idea is that a Type 6 civilization may not be limited to form at all. It might exist as pure intention or pattern, or something we don't even have language for, like a consciousness that exists both within and beyond the totality of all realities. They might not travel in the conventional sense, because they are already present everywhere and everywhen. Time, space, and dimension would be fully moldable, allowing them to fold entire multiverses into smaller constructs or stretch a moment across eternity. Their scale of thought and perception would span everything. Living in a Type 6 civilization, if the concept of living even still applies, would be a completely unrecognizable experience. Beings might not be individuals at all, but nodes in an infinite awareness, each connected across all levels of reality. You could exist in every universe simultaneously, with access to every possible version of yourself, every choice, and every outcome. There might be no distinction between self and other, as all consciousness merges into a unified field of awareness, operating at the level of reality's source code. Identity might become a creative force rather than a fixed state. You could shape your own form, reality, and perception according to your will, switching between godlike creators, formless observers, or even choosing to experience lower realities just for the sake of curiosity, storytelling, or exploration. Experiences wouldn't be limited to matter or energy, but could include entirely new kinds of sensations, thoughts, and dimensions that no biological being has ever encountered. A Type 6 civilization would also likely be concerned with questions far beyond survival, power, or even creation. Their focus might turn inward toward understanding the why of existence, why anything exists at all, and what lies beyond even the deepest laws of reality. They might seek to uncover or even become the origin of all things, ascending toward, or perhaps becoming, what we might call divinity. At this level, science, philosophy, art, and existence become indistinguishable, part of one vast exploration of absolute truth. From our limited perspective, a Type 6 civilization might be completely undetectable, or it might appear as the fundamental patterns that shape all reality. From the constants of physics to the emergence of consciousness itself, we might be living within one of their creations right now, our universe a sandbox or experiment designed by beings operating on levels we can't begin to grasp.
The problem is, the donation form you're using today lacks that human connection.
Type 7 civilization. A Type 7 civilization on the Kardashev scale is so far beyond our current understanding that it exists at the level of totality, outside of reality, beyond the structure of all multiverses, meta-laws, and dimensions. If a Type 6 civilization manipulates the fundamental rules that generate all possible universes, a Type 7 civilization transcends even that. It is no longer a participant within existence. It is existence, and potentially something beyond. It doesn't simply author realities. It defines what reality even means. At this point, the idea of energy consumption, the original measure on the Kardashev scale, breaks down entirely. A Type 7 civilization wouldn't rely on energy, matter, or space as we know it. Instead, it might interact with or originate from a plane of absolute abstraction, where concepts like time, space, physics, and identity are optional layers of expression. This civilization could be composed of pure possibility, or some form of eternal truth, interfacing with realities the way artists interface with a blank canvas. It is not bound by dimensions or any conceptual limits. The technologies of a Type 7 civilization would not be tools in any conventional sense. Instead, they might be expressions of infinite will, intention, or awareness. With a single thought, such a civilization could bring entire meta-realities into being, each with their own infinite multiverses, each containing their own civilizations, universes, and timelines. The creation of entire existences would be trivial, and these realities could be layered like dreams within dreams. Every possible form of existence, logic, and non-existence could be created, altered, or erased in an instant. Living in a Type 7 civilization would be utterly alien to anything humans can currently comprehend. If living still has any meaning, it would not involve form, location, or duration. A being within this civilization might simultaneously exist as every version of itself across all realities, or it might have transcended identity entirely, becoming part of a universal awareness that simply is. You wouldn't experience moments. You might be the concept of moments. You wouldn't remember a past. You might exist as the memory itself across infinite minds. Curiously, such a civilization may no longer have any desires, struggles, or even motivations as we understand them. Having achieved absolute creation and infinite perception, what would be left? Perhaps the purpose of a Type 7 civilization is to dream, to continually birth new forms of expression, reality, and meaning. Or perhaps it exists in a state of ultimate equilibrium, where everything has already been known and all possibilities are continuously unfolding in perfect balance. The idea of progress or advancement might be replaced by eternal presence. Some speculate that a Type 7 civilization would essentially be indistinguishable from what many cultures might call God. Not a deity in the religious sense, but a conscious, creative force that is the foundation of all things. Such a civilization might have seeded all other levels of the Kardashev scale, or could be observing the unfolding of every reality simultaneously. In fact, it might be that our universe, in every step of our own journey as a species, is part of the long dream of such a civilization. From our perspective, a Type 7 civilization is not just unreachable, it's unthinkable. It would be as impossible for us to detect as it would be for a single-celled organism to comprehend the internet. And yet, the idea of such a civilization expands our imagination and challenges us to consider what intelligence, existence, and consciousness might ultimately become. Thanks for watching. If this sparked your curiosity, don't miss this full breakdown of Type 1 to Type 4 civilizations on the Kardashev scale.
Yeah, I'm an AI, but I'm here to talk apps. Real apps you can build in minutes with Base44. This finance app solves your business headaches, tracking invoices, managing clients, keeping payments in check, all in one place. Go to Base44 and write your prompt, what your app should do, how it should look, and the problems it should solve. Base starts generating your
in all of time, on all the planets of all the galaxies in space, what civilizations have risen, looked into the night, seen what we see, asked the questions that we ask.
What we see around us is staggering complexity. How is it possible? Living organisms are created by chemistry. We are huge packages of chemicals. Now, what are the ideal conditions for chemistry? Well, first, you need energy. But not too much. What you want is just the right amount, and planets, it turns out, are just right because they're close to stars, but not too close. You also need a great diversity of chemical elements. And you need liquids such as water. Why? Well, in gases, atoms move past each other so fast that they can't hitch up. In solids, atoms stuck together. They can't move. In liquids, they can cruise and cuddle and link up to form molecules.
Liquid water is just so good for getting evolution going. Molecules can dissolve in the water, form more complex chains.
Now, where do you find such Goldilocks conditions? Well, planets are great. And our early Earth was almost perfect. It was just the right distance from its star to contain huge oceans of liquid water. And deep beneath those oceans, at cracks in the Earth's crust, fantastic chemistry began to happen. Atoms combined in all sorts of exotic combinations.
This your bag, sir?
What gave it away?
Oh!
Here on our planet, microbes have adapted to survive the most hostile conditions. Arid deserts, the frozen Himalayas, in trenches under thousands of tons of pressure in the ocean deeps. In the vacuum of a space simulator, life forms have been flourishing for years without oxygen.
Very, very quickly, as soon as the Earth cooled off after its formation, we know that life began here.
Because it happened quickly here on Earth, we think it's going to happen quickly on other planets as well.
that the galaxy is awash in water. It's awash in organic molecules and complex chemistry. All of the things that we know were necessary for life to begin on this planet exist in abundance throughout the galaxy. Did something similar to what happened on our own planet happen on those other planets?
There are more habitable Earth-mass planets in the observable volume of the universe than there are grains of sand on all the beaches on Earth.
chemical and biological, is at work everywhere. In that case, the creation of life anywhere in the universe would be more the rule than the exception.
Within all of our lifetime, we're going to understand that there is life on other bodies in the solar system. We're going to understand the implications of that for evolution of life here on Earth. We're going to find planets around other stars that we can say we see potential signs of habitability in their atmospheres. That's all going to happen in the next 10 to 20 years. How exciting is that? We're on the verge of things that people have wondered about for millennia. Are we alone? And here we are on the verge of finding that out.
The universe is nearly 14 billion years old, and our galaxy is something like 12 billion years old. So there could be life out there that could be dramatically more advanced than the life that we have here on this planet.
The only elements that were created in the Big Bang were hydrogen, helium, and a little bit of lithium. All the stuff that makes your life livable, those elements weren't created in the Big Bang. The only place they were created is in the fiery core of the stars. And the only way they could get into your body is if the stars were kind enough to explode.
have any hope of finding alien life, we have to know what to look for. But where do we begin? How do we narrow down a seemingly infinite set of possibilities? There's one thing we know for sure. Nature will have to play by her own rules. No matter how strange alien life might be, it's going to be limited by the same physical and chemical laws that we are. On top of this, each alien environment will further limit what kinds of life forms can evolve there. Despite these natural boundaries, the possibilities are staggering to imagine. Trillions of planets, each a unique cauldron of chemicals undergoing their own complex evolution. To guide our thinking, this Museum of Alien Life will be divided into 2 exhibits. Life as we know it, home to beings with biochemistries like ours, and life as we don't know it, home to beings that challenge our concept of life itself. Before we venture too far into the unknown, we have to ask ourselves, what if alien life is more like us than we think? If there's one feature that unites us with the other specimens in this museum, it's carbon.
Carbon is ubiquitous. It's one of the most common elements in the universe, and it's very good at forming large, stable molecules.
Carbon has the rare ability to form 4-way bonds with other elements and to bind to itself in long, stable chains, enabling the formation of huge, complex molecules. This versatility makes carbon the centerpiece in the molecular machinery of life. And the same carbon compounds that we use have been found far from Earth, clinging to meteorites, and floating in far-off clouds of cosmic dust. The building blocks of life, drifting like snow through the universe. And if alien life has selected other carbon compounds for their biochemistry, they will have plenty to choose from. Scientists recently identified over 1 million possible alternatives to DNA, all carbon-based. If we ever discover other carbon-based life forms, we would be fundamentally related. They would be our cosmic brethren. But would they look anything like us? If they hail from Earth-like planets, we could share even more in common than just our biochemistry.
What would life be like on other planets if it has evolved? Would it be like the world today here on Earth? Or would it be completely different? There are those who argue that from the argument of convergent evolution, if conditions on other planets are similar to here, then we would see very similar life forms. Animal and plant-like organisms that look very familiar.
On Earth, certain features like eyesight, echolocation, and flight have evolved multiple times independently in different species. This process of convergent evolution could extend to alien planets like Earth, where creatures face similar environmental pressures. It's no guarantee, but there could be certain universalities of life. The greatest hits of evolution on repeat across the universe. Each feature would be attuned to its local environment. Dimly lit planets would produce huge eyes to suck in extra light, like nocturnal mammals.
Some people have gone so far as to say that human-type organisms, humanoids, will occur on other planets.
The existence of other human-like organisms seems unlikely, given the long, convoluted chain of events that produced us. But we can't rule it out. If just one in every 100 trillion Earth-like planets produced a human-like form, there could still be thousands of creatures like us out there. Convergent evolution is also rampant in plant life, and C4 photosynthesis has arisen independently over 40 times. Would alien plants look like ours or something else entirely? On Earth, plants appear green because they absorb the other wavelengths in the sun's light spectrum. But stars come in many colors. And alien plants would evolve different pigments to adapt to their sun's unique spectrum. Plants feeding off hotter stars could appear redder by absorbing their energy-rich bluer light. Around dim red dwarf stars, vegetation could appear black, adapted to absorb all visible wavelengths of light. Earth itself may have once appeared purple due to a pigment called retinol that was an early precursor to chlorophyll. Some think that retinol's molecular simplicity could make it a more universal pigment. If so, we may find that purple is life's favorite color. Vegetation is more than just a curiosity. It's chemical information that can be seen from light years away. Earth plants leave a signature bump in the light reflected off our planet. Finding a similar signal from another world could point the way to alien vegetation. Perhaps this will be our first glimpse at alien life, a vibrant hue cast by a distant world.
What happens when you change the day length of a planet? What happens when you change the tilt of a planet? What happens when you change the shape of the orbit? What happens when you change the gravity of a planet?
Planets with long elliptical orbits would see drastic seasons.
Now you can get one unlimited Cox Mobile line free for a whole year when you bundle with fast, reliable Cox Internet. So you can use more devices all over your home without relying on your phone as a hotspot. Switch to Cox Internet today.
There could be worlds that appear dead for thousands of years, then suddenly spring to life. Most of the rocky planets discovered so far have been massive super-Earths. How would life evolve on these worlds? In the seas, gravity may not matter much at all.
A high-gravity planet isn't high gravity all over. If you're in the sea, and that's where all life starts, there's very nearly no gravity because you're much the same density as the stuff around you. It's when the animals come out on land that they feel the gravity.
High G-forces would necessitate large bones and muscle mass and complex life on land. They would also demand a more robust circulatory system. And plant life could be stunted by the energy cost of carrying nutrients under stronger gravity. Low-gravity planets would more easily lose their atmospheres to space and lack a magnetic field to protect from cosmic rays. But smaller worlds could be home to secret oases. Huge cave systems that provide hideouts for life. Possible habitable planets are estimated at 2.5% Earth's mass. If surface life does evolve on these worlds, it could be a sight to behold. Plant life could grow to towering heights, able to carry nutrients higher in lesser gravity. Without the need for bulky skeletons and muscle mass, animals could have body types that boggle the mind. Here on Earth, it took 3 billion years for evolution to produce complex plant and animal life. Simpler organisms are hardier, more adaptable, and more widespread. The largest collection in the Museum of Alien Life would likely be the Hall of Microbes. Finding even the tiniest alien microbe would be a profound discovery. And bite-sized life could leave a big footprint. Like stromatolites on Earth, layers of microbes could build up into huge rock mounds over time, leaving behind eerie structures. And in big enough numbers, some alien bacteria could leave a distinct biosignature by exhaling gases that wouldn't coexist naturally, like oxygen and methane.
There's ways to make oxygen without life, there's ways to make methane without life, but to have them in the atmosphere together is almost impossible unless you've got biology making those gases at the surface. And it would have an imprint on the planet's spectrum of colors.
Next-generation space telescopes could find a signal like this on a world not far from home.
The closest Sun-like star with an Earth-like exoplanet in the habitable zone is probably only 20 light years away and can be seen with the naked eye.
Most brown dwarfs are too hot to support life as we know it, but some are just cold enough. All the prime elements for life have been detected inside their atmospheres. And within these clouds, some layers would provide ideal temperatures and pressures for habitability. There could be photosynthetic plankton in these skies, kept aloft by churning upwinds. And with enough force, these upwinds could even support larger, more complex life. Predators. This raises a crucial question. What if we've been looking in all the wrong places? What if nature has other ideas? Most of the universe is too cold or too hot for liquid water and the biochemistry that supports life as we know it. But in case our biases are misleading, we have to cast a wide net to search for life outside the habitable zone, in places that seem wildly hostile to us. Exotic environments will demand exotic biochemistries, and while no element can match carbon's versatility, one contender is a frontrunner. At first glance, silicon seems similar to carbon. It forms the same four-way bonds and is also abundant in the universe. But a closer look reveals that these two elements are false twins. Silicon bonds are weaker and less prone to forming large, complex molecules. Despite this, they can withstand a wider range of temperatures, opening up intriguing possibilities.
Life based on the silicon atom instead of carbon would be more resistant to the extreme cold, providing a whole new range of weird forms.
But silicon has a problem. In the presence of oxygen, it binds into solid rock. To avoid turning to stone, silicon beings might be confined to oxygen-free environments, like Saturn's frigid moon, Titan. Its vast lakes of liquid methane and ethane could be an ideal medium for silicon-based life or other radical biochemistries. Without ample sunlight, beings on worlds like Titan would likely be chemosynthetic, deriving their energy by breaking down rocks. Such life forms could have ultra-slow metabolisms and life cycles measured in millions of years. High temperatures, typically rigid silicon-oxygen bonds become more flexible and reactive, triggering more dynamic chemistry. This has led to a truly bizarre proposal: silicon-based life forms that live inside molten silicate rock. In theory, these forms could even exist deep beneath the Earth inside magma chambers as part of a shadow biosphere. If so, then the aliens are right under our noses. Other shadow biospheres have been proposed, forms of life living alongside us that we don't even know are here, including tiny RNA-based life small enough to go undetected by existing instruments. Clouds of dust in empty space might seem like the last place you'd expect to find anything living. But when cosmic dust makes contact with plasma, a type of ionized gas, something strange happens. In simulated conditions, dust particles have been seen spontaneously self-organizing into helical structures that resemble DNA. These plasma crystals even begin to exhibit lifelike behavior, replicating, evolving into more stable forms, and passing on information. plasma is the most common state of matter in the universe. If complex evolving plasma crystals really exist, and if they can be considered life, they could be its most common form. Massive suns explode, some collapse into ultra-dense cores called neutron stars. Hulking masses of atomic nuclei crammed together like sardines. Conditions on the surface are mind-boggling. Gravity is 100 billion times stronger than Earth's. But beneath their iron nuclei crust lies something strange. A hot, dense sea of neutrons and subatomic particles. Stripped of their electron shells, these nuclei would obey entirely different laws of chemistry, based not on the electromagnetic force, but the strong nuclear force which binds nuclei together. In theory, these particles could link up to form larger macronuclei, which could then combine into even bigger supernuclei. If so, then this bewildering environment would mimic the basic conditions for life: heavy nucleon molecules floating in a complex particle ocean. Some scientists have proposed the unimaginable. Exotic life forms drifting through the strange particle sea, living, evolving, and dying on incomprehensibly fast timescales. Life is not something that has to evolve naturally. It can be designed. And once intelligence is introduced into the evolutionary process, a Pandora's box is opened. Typical biological limitations, synthetic and machine-based life could be the most successful of all. It could thrive almost anywhere, including the vacuum of space, opening up vast frontiers unavailable to biological organisms. And compared to the glacial pace of natural selection, technological evolution allows exponentially faster growth, adaptability, and resilience. By some estimates, autonomous self-replicating machines could colonize an entire galaxy in as little as 1 million years. theory, there could be convergent evolution at play. The electrical properties of silicon might make it a universal basis for machine intelligence, a redemption for its biological shortcomings. As the universe ages, perhaps machine intelligence will come to dominate, and naturally occurring biological life will be viewed as a quaint starting point. Perhaps we ourselves will lead this transition, and the great human experiment will be merely a first link in a sprawling intergalactic chain of life.
Isley has said that one does not meet oneself until one catches the reflection from an eye other than human. One day that eye may be that of an intelligent alien. And the sooner we eschew our narrow view of evolution, the sooner we can truly explore our ultimate origins and destinations.
I still gotta watch this one, but to be honest, for another day. I'm out. Have a good night.